Sangry Protocol, I am Keitan. I'm a hobbyist game developer / VTuber. And today, I'm going to be doing some work, mostly because, so I originally planned that today, I'm going to get that soon. Yeah. I did initially plan that today was going to be Team Rock Galactic, but my plans kind of fell through for that, and I don't have anybody else on. I didn't feel like doing any pubbing, so it's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do game dev, because last night, I actually got game dev work stuff done off stream for once, and I'm very proud of myself. And also, I really want to finish up this media player in general, so I'd say that's definitely part of it, but it is also just that I wanted to come on and be all proud of myself for getting some work done off stream for once. Wait a second, I'm gonna turn this fan down actually. Actually ended up replacing my fan a little while ago because my old fan broke. A Sacred Protocol, Prismatic Queen, thank you very much for following with the Trigger Brigade. How are you doing? I'll find out in probably currently 3 minutes. I am trying to adjust it down to 1 minute for the minimum follow time at some point in the near future. I do want to kind of spruce up a little bit more on the auto mod side of what KT Dash is capable of sometime in the near future, so that I can potentially run entirely without the whatchamacallit, follower only mode thing. But that's, you know, few and far between. Main thing is just, like, you know, making sure that KT Dash's heuristics on detecting when, like, a hate raid is actually happening, making sure that that's, like, fully set up, and then having the panic mode actually do stuff. Granted, there is also, like, Twitch shield mode is probably also the better option, but some automation for it would be nice. That is the main thing. Anyways. Rain farted. So, I did say that I actually got some work done last night, and I'll try and go over it. I probably should have made a git commit for it, but oh well. I got very close to having everything fully operational. I just kind of fizzled out by the time that I was kind of having everything ready to go and ready to test, so I was just like, I'll test it later. I might try testing it today, but I do think I still have a couple of things I need to make sure are fully set up before I can actually test it properly. One thing is that I do still need to actually create the library data file itself. I need to make sure that everything in that loads properly. There's a lot of moving parts that I need to check, but you'll notice, so we did this whole comment here last time that I was doing dev work. And you'll notice that now I have these little things which are like in lieu of check marks. I really wish I had a check mark symbol that I could do on code. I mean, let's be real. This should have just been a fucking Trello card, honestly. But, like, there is also another Trello card that is this. But I just needed something that was just a little bit more specific to what this component is doing, this BGM Library Manager. But, as you can tell, all the things that I kind of noted that I needed to finish last time have been done, except for, obviously, implement duck overrides, because I don't actually have anything that's using iBGM Ducker just yet. And also I have to do something really complicated with that in order to get it to set up properly, because I, obviously, only have set up the audio part of this, as well as the stuff for crossfading and ducking into pausing and all that. I don't actually have any sort of UI implementation for it. I still need to get that side of it done. But the main thing that I wanted to make sure I could get done was everything involving loading the entire library data. There's also, oh yeah, you know what? I did just remember what I am missing. And that's saving the library data anytime that we have changes or whatever I want to save. Just like at the moment, so we've got a load library data. We do have a save library data method. The thing is, I don't think validate library data. Where's validate library data? Does this save library data at the end? It does actually save library data, so we can actually use that as well. So that's solid then. Other things that I am going to need to figure out. So, at the moment, it doesn't automatically get song lengths. And before I was thinking like, oh, I don't really care that much about song lengths. And then I remembered something that I probably do actually want as a utility is to know what kind of runtime a particular playlist will have. And having song lengths for everything would help for that. But right now it's only ever set up such that it checks song lengths when it's about to play a song, not necessarily when it's validating the library. In order for me to be able to do that, I need to load every single song as an audio clip, wait for that audio clip to become fully preloaded into Unity, check the length of the audio clip, then unload the audio clip, and then load the next audio clip for all, like, I don't even know how many songs are in here. I think I last estimated like 200 songs are in my normal VLC playlist. And considering the fact that part of what I'm going to be able to do with this new playlist system is being able to put in even more songs for even more moods. If I'm like playing a game and there's a particularly annoying boss that I need to deal with, I could potentially throw on all boss themes. It'll mix in like Dance of the Dreadnought and stuff like that. Or some extra stuff. Because Dance of the Dreadnought definitely isn't in the list right now, because that's a little too hype for a playlist that's kind of for chilling and stuff like that. But if I implement the new mood system, I'll be able to implement more songs like that. It'll just be omitted out of the normal like chill playlist, and I can opt into that when I need it. That is the plan. Now, so another thing that I ended up doing yesterday was I did implement raw input. I grabbed the Unity raw input package and imported it into thing. Turns out I'm probably gonna need another package if I want to do drag and dropping files onto Unity. I'm gonna need another package. And the funny thing is that both of these packages are like, you know, Windows API hooks. And if I had a little bit more understanding of how Windows API hooks, I would start going into not invented here syndrome and just doing that myself. But it was just enough outside of my comfort zone for me to be like, yeah, okay, fine, we'll do whatchamacallits, we'll do packages for this. Does that do it for me? Well, the thing is that I think both of these are in the end, both of these are using you know, Windows message hooks. You know, just one of them is the, you know, drop files hook, and then the other one is like a keyboard input hook type deal. But yeah, so we have the raw input. So I've already set this up. Currently it's going to be bound to F22 and F23. As already established, I'm using my little sister board that is having all of those mapped. All of the extra function keys are mapped on that. But I've yet to test it because I was working on getting all of the code for it done. Other thing that I need to cover, and I talked about this on Discord. In case you guys missed it when I was talking about this on Discord, I'll give you the rundown. So, I was on a whim, just out of curiosity, I was looking into, let me pull up HXD real quick. Let me pull up HXD real quick and show you guys what I ended up discovering. So, one of the things I wanted to look at, just on a whim, is I was thinking about how I would go about implementing pulling album art if I wanted to. I was thinking, you know, I had the idea where, so this UI right here, this UI element is actually part of Titan Blades, but I was thinking of basically just pulling this and reusing this entire design for the integrated media player. And then just like adding in some extra controls for me to be able to fully feature this out, basically. Now, and it's something I was actually considering is if I do get around to, so one of the things that is done here, surely, wait, why is, I could swear I remember, hold on, let's do a Titan Blades real quick. Doesn't that rotate? I thought I made that rotate. I could swear I remember making that rotate. Hold on. Where's Titan Blade? Oh, I just... Wait. Oh, there it is. It's up at the top for some reason. Hang on. I need to test something real quick. I guess I'll just do this one. Oh, it doesn't spin! I thought that the disc spun. Apparently it does not. So you probably couldn't actually see. I thought the disc spun, but I guess it doesn't. Well, that's one thing I would like to do, is I would like to make that disc spin. But the idea would be that if I can actually extract the album art, I want to replace this image with the album art, but like mask it so that it kind of fits the little CD thing and make it spin. I would like to be able to do that. So I was considering that on a whim, doing that sort of thing, and I wanted to kind of look at how the album art was stored. So let's take in this. This is JC Elton's from Valhalla OST. This is a song that has a album art. How do I know that? Because I can go find it here. Where is it? If I show you, here's the album art. Wow, VLC loads it just fine. So, if you guys remember, I'll give you guys a real quick recap of what we have learned about ID3 tags. So, here at the top is the header for the ID3. Then we have the version number of the ID3 here, the 0300. This indicates that this is ID3 v2.3.0. As opposed to ID3 version 2.4.0, which is a newer spec that is in use with certain applications, I think. The thing is that 99% of the situation so far I've seen, there's been a version 2.3 tag, and that has had all of the information on it that I need. I think there was a couple of tracks I found in there that had a 2.4, and I might actually need to kind of navigate. It had a 2.4 and a 2.3. I might need to navigate around to make sure that I can get both of them. But I found out something recently. So, the way that this ID3 tag works. So then after the after this version tag saying the version of ID3 that we are dealing with, we then have a flags tag or flags byte, which right now we have 0, so none of the flags are set. We don't have to care about this. And then immediately after the flags is the size of the ID3 tag. Now, in order to prevent media decoders from accidentally locking onto the ID3 tags part as if it were actual media, actual like music data, they do something very special with this number. They call it a sync safe integer. It's like sync safe 28-bit integer, where every 8th bit is skipped to avoid setting the first bit to 1. And that's specifically what's going on with this header. Take your profile token. I'm bleh. Actually, no, I'm not bleh. I'm very upbeat, but I am also bleh.
Headpats incoming.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Brad Pat. Anyways, where was I? Right. So this is telling us the size of the overall header that we have here. But again, like I said, it is special where every 8th bit is skipped, but it is still a total 28-bit integer. So, in order to figure out, do not actually have class stage slam here. Oh, I already canceled the dwarf. Gosh darn it. Oh well. I just figured you were just tuned in despite the fact that you're in class, because you've done that before. Let's go to our programmer calculator. So in order to figure out what the size is of this tag, we have to do some crazy, wacky math. We take this in hexadecimal, 38, which is actually 56. And then what we have to do is we have to bit shift it left by 7 bits. That gives us 1C00. I forgot to do something. We need to put this in parentheses. We need to put these in parentheses because we're going to do parts of these. The next byte is a 4, again in hexadecimal. Granted, it's the same in decimal, but we then need to bit shift it left, and this is important because I fucked this up a couple of times already. Bit shift this left by 14, which is E in hexadecimal. I can also just change it to decimal mid-calculation to make sure that I'm doing it to 14, but I've found it easier to just stay in hex and type in an E instead. And then, so we get 11C00. That is the total size of the ID3 tag. And let's confirm that real quick. So the ID3 tag is going to start at this hex 0A offset, which means that the ID3 tag is going to end at 11C0A. So we scroll down through this file all the way down to C, D, E, F. So we are in the 10. Scroll down to 11, and then we want to find 11C. And then 0A. Actually, hang on. Am I fucking this up? No, I mean, it's very clearly... I guess this is just some sort of footer information added by the encoder, I guess. But generally speaking, we can very clearly tell that the ID3 tag has ended here. There's no other stuff that, like, I don't think this info in plain text with lowercase letters is any sort of actual ID3 data. But it might be that the actual MP3 sound file might be somewhere else down here, probably here. It might be this stuff, potentially. Who knows, honestly. But, generally speaking, this checks out. We go down to 0A, and it's very clearly kind of the end of this padding. Sometimes you will just have a crap ton of padding at the end of the file. Which I do actually need to account for that now that I realize it. I think generally speaking, there should only ever be padding at the end of the thing. Should probably make sure that it's... Because right now we do have some error checking. But I did realize that error checking will potentially error out and skip the entire song if we run into a null. Granted, by the time we get down there, there's a good chance that we will Exodia. By Exodia, we mean, where is it? We will realize that we have the found album, found artist, found title, and so we will stop processing the tag. That's entirely possible for us, for that to happen. So there's a good chance that if we do encounter some padding, we won't actually get to the padding by this point. But the thing is that I did implement a thing where if we don't have a proper frame ID, it is going to set it to invalid, I believe. Yeah, it says song.isValid false. But if we find album, find artist, and find title, then we're never going to get down to the padding anyways. So hopefully we don't run into that situation, but I might need to make sure that that doesn't happen. But yeah, but as you can tell, we went down in 11C0A, and it very clearly ended its ID3 tag data at 11C0A. So I correctly calculated the size of this size header value was the 11C00. That was correct number. And then I went to go look at how it stores the image. And by the way, I did also look at the documentation for it. Attached picture, APIC, is the ID for attaching a picture. Typically, it'll have a picture type byte, and then the album art is going to be in 03, cover front. That's what I've noticed so far, is it's usually 03. So, here's an APIC tag. I should probably, can I like... Nope, that did not help. Can I make this any bigger? Is it possible for me to make the font size any bigger? No? I can't make the text any bigger? Okay, I'm sorry for people who don't have the stream in full screen. It's probably very hard to see what's going on here, unfortunately. But here's an APIC tag. So, when it comes to our frames, I keep calling it a tag, it's called a frame, actually. Let's look at an ID3 v2. This is the documentation for ID3 v2.4.0, which is the newest ID3 spec, right? Let's go to our frame header. Here's the ID3 v2 frame overview. Let me actually like kind of zoom in so you guys can read this a little bit better. So here in the ID3 v2.4.0 spec, it says that it's the frame ID, 4 characters, followed by the same sync safe 4-byte integer, the 28-bit integer. Actually, it's stored as a 32-bit sync safe integer, but it should be 28-bit. Unless that's also how they write it here. That's foreshadowing for what I'm about to describe. It does describe this as a 32-bit sync safe integer, making it solo 28 effective bits. So it is actually described there as the same way. But in the ID3 v2.4 documentation, it notes that this is a sync safe integer, meaning that every 8th bit is skipped. It's set to 0 to avoid telling the media player where the music is, when it shouldn't be here. Here's something funny to learn, though. Let's go over to the 2.3 documentation. And guess what? In the ID3 v2.3, it's not a sync safe integer. It's just a fucking unsigned integer of 4 bytes, 32 bits. There's nothing here saying that it is sync safe, and it turns out it is in fact not sync safe if it is a version 3 ID3. For version 2.3, ID3v2. And this was not something I understood for the longest time. So I came here and I was just like, oh yeah, here's the APIC. I wanted to kind of take a look at this. So I was just like, okay, so here's the size part. I did my calculations. We took B5 and then we left that alone because it's first bit. I did, I took 19 and then bit shift that by 7. I took 1, bit shift that by 14. And then I got 4 something something something. Probably 4C1 something. So it's like, okay, so that means that there might be more stuff here because we calculated a larger size here. So I want to see what else this tag file potentially has. And I scroll down to 4C, and I'm like, hang on a second. There is no start to a new frame here. This is all the same frame. Why is the number different? Where is it? And I'm looking at it. I was scratching my head up over this for a solid half an hour until I finally figured out that this is just a uint 32. I think I could go take a look. Wait. Okay, if it's in big NDN, it reads 72117. That doesn't seem to be right. Going by what we have over here. Oh wait, no, because this is the size for the tag itself. Right, I forgot. Which, yeah, if we do 0, 1, 1, 9, B5, 72117. Okay, yeah, so that. Okay, I tricked myself out, right? Because the other number we had was the total size, the 11C00. Yeah, it wasn't until I figured that out where I realized it's not a sync safe integer. When I was just like, wait, what the fuck? I thought they were all sync safe integers. Because, in the version 4 thing doesn't say, hey, we changed the fucking, the headers to use the sync safe. They didn't say that anywhere in here. I didn't remember reading it anywhere here. There's nothing in here saying, hey, the changes from 2.3 to 2.4 is that XYZ. There's nothing at the top here for that. This is just, the documentation. So that's kind of annoying. So it turns out that I had to make sure that was set up. So that's why I had to add in here to our from ID3 size method. I have to add in sync safe equals true as a boolean, and then when we're checking our stuff, we check if the base version is greater than 3, and if it's greater than 3, then we make sure it's sync safe. Otherwise, it's apparently not sync safe because fuck me, I guess. But it's a good thing that I figured that out just now, or just last night, because otherwise it would have broken on anything that has a frame that would happen to be bigger than that size. So yeah. That's annoying. But it's accounted for now. Aside from me having to also have to account for padding. But I think I'm just gonna have to deal with that on a case-by-case basis. If the thing has problems with it, it'll tell me. It'll say, like, you know, ran into invalid frame ID. It'll give it the offset so that I can just pull it open in HXD and I can go down to that spot. Yeah. Of course. It's hard scrolling this stuff. So I can go down to that spot and be like, oh, okay, it read a blank tag. The fix action is to just make sure that it has its Exodia. To just put in a TPE1, a TIT2, and a TALB. And then it's not going to get to that padding anyways. That'll be the fix action if I have that show up here. Or, again, it's not showing up yet. Because I haven't fucking ran this thing yet. You know how it is. I'm spending the first half an hour yapping and bringing people up to date on what we're doing here. Actually, to fully bring people up to date on what we're doing here, you might be wondering what this is all for. This is for an integrated media player in my stream overlay program. This is, again, the overlay that I do all of the funny little things on. If I go ahead and post a Morgie, it shows up on here, and this is used for all of that. Cool, great, awesome. Now, when I do my radio, I showed off earlier, I'm using VLC to play the radio, right? That's just a playlist of loose MP3 files on my computer, because fuck streaming services, etc. In order to actually get a title and artist onto my stream overlay, specifically onto OBS, I use an application called Streamlink, which creates a local HTML file that then gets embedded onto OBS, and this application handles that file and provides it with a song based on, I am assuming, some sort of magic jank with analyzing whatever direct audio files being played on the device or something like that, something, and uses that to figure out what to actually write there. And I say it's probably some sort of jank solution like that because this fucking application crashes at the drop of a hat. Watch this. Boom, I've crashed it. How did I crash it? I right-clicked the fucking volume button down here. It's that bad. It crashes at the drop of a fucking hat. And I have to go watch it. Set it once again. It's not loading it. Where is it? It's not loading it. I need to refresh it. Where is it? Come on. Buddy. Come on. Why are you... There we go. Okay, took it long enough. Wacky. Okay. That is part of the reason. That is only part of the reason why I am doing this integrated media player. There are various other reasons and features that I'm building into this that I cannot do with just VLC. And also, there's all sorts of other benefits to me not doing this through VLC, because then I can free up VLC for use with all the stuff that I need to do, if I need to play some audio files or whatever, whilst I'm doing game dev work. That would be how I can do that. So, there's, various other things, such as, again, the mood system that I was talking about earlier, and the crossfade system, which was a pain in the ass to get working. But again, I'm not even sure if it is working. I just, I had to make sure that the whole entire state system functioned properly. And so far, I think it should. I was, again, kind of just running through all the possibilities of it to make sure that there wasn't some sort of weird fringe case I wasn't thinking of. And the overall... Here's the update method. This is the overall state machine that should be working. Keyword should. And it is just gonna be a matter of testing it and making sure nothing breaks and understanding what is broken about it if it happens to be broken. Speaking of which, I should have this implement iDebug Printer, which is my own interface for putting stuff on the console in KT Dash. So I can cycle through these using F3 in order to look at various things. I want to add a debug printer to that so that I can track how this is functioning. I have to remember how this is normally done. For now, I want to look at something else that uses iDebug Printer. Print debug info. Okay, so we do start with... hang on. Now, grab this. This needs to be named BGM Library Manager. And then we're going to print the information for the state machine, basically. So we put in is stopped. Then new line is paused. New line is ducking. New line is cross-fading. And I am gonna put in all sorts of other stuff too, I think. Audio source 1 volume equals audio source is 0 volume. Audio source 2 volume to access that. Go ahead and put in current global time. Time dot real time since startup. put in start crossfade. And this is going to be where I actually start putting in some stuff if it is needed. So, for example, if is crossfading, I want to add in. In fact, actually, they'll only add these in if we are actually doing these. So, if is crossfading, we're going to add in crossfading amount or crossfading values. So rstr plus equals a new line into, let me make sure this is a template string as well. And then put in parentheses So for this one, we can let it give as many digits as we want, but we want to make sure that this gives only a certain number of digits. So we'll make sure we put in a format string of capital F, which should limit it to 2 decimal points by default. And here we put in I might as well do float time. We're gonna end up using this a couple times, I think. Actually, instead of calling this time, I'm gonna call this alpha. So we can also do the division divided by crossfade duration. Again, make sure that we have a format string of F. We're going to do the same thing with is ducking. Damn it, I hate that double clicking on that ends up selecting N. Start duck change there. Start duck change. Duck duration. I'm also going to do /n. We are currently to do a conditional here. So, if is ducking is true and pause is true, that means we are resuming. Otherwise, we are pausing. Is there any other information we want? Probably the playlist. Also, let's just to get rid of this error, return rstr. Alright, next thing we need to do is check if we have an active playlist. If current playlist does not equal null, and current playlist count greater than 0, there is a faster way of writing that, but I'd rather write it out so that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Also, else we will add onto our string 2 new lines and then no valid playlist loaded. Otherwise, we will add on information about our current playlist. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We'll do... This will be a template string. \n. I keep calling it template string. There's probably a better name for that, the more official name for that, and I decided that I'm going to look that up because I really should be saying that. I think it's like string literal or something. Hold on. I'm gonna open this in here. This is C++. How do I limit this to C#? Because this is searching everything. I just want to learn what that is called. Hold on, let's see if I can find it through here. No. Where do I find, like, the syntax? I just want, like, what is that actually called? Custom string interpolation handler? I don't think that's what I was looking for. But it has usage of what I was looking for. So So what is that called then? I'm just gonna Google it. C# string starting with the $sign. Stack Overflow. Shorthand for string dot format is used as string interpolations. Huh. So, interpolated string is probably what it's called then. Probably. So I should be calling it an interpolated string? That doesn't sound right, though. I don't know if I want to call it interpolated string. I just want to call it, pattern string or template. I guess interp string makes sense, too. Another thing I should probably set up, I should probably actually remember what our current playlist is. I think the way I'm going to do that actually is I want us to save public jagged string array representing current playlist parameters. Oh, that's... I should have been watching my screen instead of what I was typing. Okay. There is a set playlist somewhere in here. Or actually, it's changed playlist, what I was thinking of. Which takes in the list. Which for now I'm going to do this. If parameters does not equal null, then set current playlist parameters equals parameters. That should work. And for now, what I'm going to make sure I do is done. Library data default mood is a string. I think I need a global method for grabbing that real quick. And I guess what I can also do is just make this a string instead. Which, for now, I'm going to go back to library data, and I'm going to make a static method to turn that into a string. Cool. Go ahead and go with a pretty... Yeah, false. Start with an empty string. Go with I and parameters.length. And of course, it's a nested if conditional. Oh well, sue me. Okay. Actually, something we want to do is actually real quick string and join. We use pretty as a conditional. If it should be pretty, then the and should be joined with a space and space. Otherwise, it should be joined with just the and. Oh, wait. We'll also set or join to something similar. And there we go. Now, technically speaking, there's like a string.concat that we could potentially do. But actually, we can just do string.concat. I just realized, yeah, we can just do that. Hang on. I just realized what we can do here. First of all, if and is greater than 0, then we need to go ahead and add it in and join. And then beyond that, we do print plus equals concat parameters I and concatenate it How do I set... Oh no, it's string.join, isn't it? Yeah. And then we do the string first, which will be or join. There. And then we return print. Cool. Back here. Library data dot tag params to string. And we will say false for pretty, because this is for the debug text anyways. All right. Actually, hang on. Where to put that? Actually, just write this. Cut this. Find where we use this. Just down here. You can specify in that there. Okay. Another method that I'm going to do is... I mean, okay, no, that'll be something to do later. I do want to set up some methods to just, like, check what a playlist would look like, rather than building a playlist immediately, because that's what I want to do for the commands used to set up a playlist. So at some point, one of the, I think, like, early on, I can go ahead and use the console for loading playlists, but later, I would like to have a command I could potentially use in Twitch chat instead, because that may be slightly more convenient and nicer, so that people don't have to see me open this up and then everybody's just like, oh, what the fuck is this console on the screen? Be all confused and shit. Anyways, let's finish writing this. So, actually do current playlist parameters here. Current playlist.count. Finally, current playlist index. Current playlist index. Okay. Now I have to remember how to add one of these, and I think that's kind of confusing for it. I think there's a method I have to put into start. Yeah, console manager.agdebug printer. So go ahead and do that in our start method. Oops. Yeah, set your Purple Titan Delavega over on YouTube. Indeed, it is another day of work. Yeah, so now that should show up on the debug screen. I should really have a better debug system. So I'll be able to inspect the state machine and playlist data whenever I need to. So what I'm gonna do is I'll probably, so I won't have it do this on load, but I might have a separate command I can run in the console to inspect all of the files and get the song length. Which I'm actually gonna want. I'm gonna go ahead and set those up real quick. Public bool current playlist duration is accurate. False. Which one wants to be a get private set. And then also a public float current playlist duration, which is -1. Which we will do a method somewhere. Public void check playlist length. We're gonna do a for each. Library data song in not library data songs. We want actually first thing we need actually is int index in current playlist. Then we want library data.song here, which we set to library data songs index so you do need to do float total equals 0. If song.is valid and song length is greater than or equal to 0, I might even do 3. There's no way I have a 3-second long song in my thing. We'll do something else. Say it is not valid. In fact, we're gonna do current playlist duration is accurate. True until proven otherwise. And here we are proven otherwise, therefore we will do false. And there we go. That's our method for that. Oh wait, we do still need to do... actually use the value. Yeah, because we're not returning anything out of this. We can, though, actually. Just like that. Okay. Did I put that down here? I did not. Let's go ahead and put that in here. And then I'm going to add on to here. Let's also make sure this is... So you can go F0, I think, should make it not have any decimal point, because we don't really care about that. Oh wait, not is accurate. We want current playlist duration. Here's what we're going to do is accurate. Like this. Place duration is accurate, it's conditional. We don't add anything actually, I think. And then if it is not accurate, add inaccurate. Like that. Just tack that on to the end of it. I could actually just do this. Or I could even just do if printer place duration is not accurate, then if it is accurate, don't add anything. And otherwise, add on this. There. We'll actually go ahead and make it so that whenever we change playlist, let's go ahead and run that. Check playlist length. I can also set it up to do that anytime we load our... When you start change song, we can do check playlist length. Or even do that at the end of loading a song. Start loading song, load song car routine. Once we figure out its length here, we can do check playlist length. How do you convert 2D sprites into frames? I know a little C# probably basics. In what context exactly? Convert 2D sprites into frames. I'm not sure what you mean. Is there a particular engine you're currently using? Because I'm not familiar with using C# outside of the context of Unity and Godot, which I really should, honestly. I should get into learning how to build my own like applications from scratch. That's a very, very general statement unless there is an engine already in mind. Type. Also, I'm sorry that I'm responding very late to that question from YouTube. Again, YouTube is kind of my lower priority platform over here. Should actually check this too. Alright. So I can get that stuff. It won't be useful to us just yet, but that all should be fine for now. By the way, again, I actually did want to go over. So, let me pull this up real quick. I was talking about this earlier, where one of the things I would like to do with this is to be able to drag and drop music files onto Kbity Dash in order to put them into the music library. Granted, the way that that's going to end up working is that it's only going to put it into the library, and I need to get something else set up in order to automatically tag it. And actually, the best way that I'm going to have to do things is just to tag them manually in the JSON file. But, in order to support drag and drop, I need to implement this project, or this package. And the funny thing about this is, unfortunately, it is not supported in the Unity editor. So it would have to be something that I test in the built application. Now, there is also a couple extra possibilities. I have a general idea of how this works, and I should be able to set this up properly without necessarily like being worried about whether or not it's going to work. And I can have a backup, which is just to do a normal file open dialog, which is something that Unity supports just fine out of the box. And I do actually have a couple of ideas of how the UI is going to work. The idea should be that drag and drop UI, like hyphenate this. Drag and drop UI should hold a list of items before adding to the library, with the option to batch tag all items in a certain way. That would be nice. So that'll kind of help out with that. File management UI should have standard file open dialogue as backup / fallback, since the drag and drop API isn't supported in editor. Cool, we've added more things to the checklist. It's fine. So far we are saving library data, but we do also need to save library data when making actual modifications like volume controls and stuff. So I guess that's actually not complete. But in fact, you know what? I am actually going to create a console command in KT dash to allow me to just pull open a file open dialog and pull in files. And I can also have it like specify a list of tags for them. I have to remember how to do console commands. Untag that. Let's do this. By the way, can I just rerun the validate library data? I think I can. Clear the tag library. But yeah, when we do validate library data, it does also save library data, so we can immediately see changes there. And I would like to do this with the console command, because that will, again, automatically tag things for us. That is the hope. That is the plan. Console commands.cs. Okay. Let's have console commands. Wait. Mix, this is excuse me. This is a mono behavior, so I can't reference this. We're gonna need music string BGM library. Cool. Let's go with... I feel like chat command. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Just duplicate. I have to remember how this works. I'm gonna call this console command. BGM add file dialog. BGM underscore add files. Honestly, I could just work on the dialogue for it now. Nah. For now, I'm gonna start with this. Now I'm going to get this. This might... I'm not going to handle that for now. I'll let it air out. Or I could even just do, if the command parts isn't enough, it doesn't air. Oh. There. Log error. Syntax for command. Is there another log error that I do in here somewhere? Yeah, okay, so yeah, I do tend to just not have a thing here in that case. What was I? There I am. Alright. I have to remember how to do a file dialogue. A file log, you could even say. Actually, first, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. I return. So I also got to get water while I was up. Okay, so have to remember how to do a file open dialog in KT dash. Not in KT dash, in Unity, but you know what I mean. I've definitely searched file prompt before. Excuse me. I know there's a setup for it already. Just can't remember what it's under. Wouldn't be this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Huh. This raw input is apparently already something that Kbity has had. I wonder if this could have been used for the things. This method allows you to forward raw input events to Unity. If you overwrote Unity's raw input registration, use the events yourself. Huh. I wonder if this is actually how you're supposed to be receiving inputs anywhere. Although then again, this all looks way more complicated than I really care for. Go back to my search results here. I could also bug Olivia too. Hang on, let me go bug Olivia. Yeah, so your Poco Phantom. Hang on, I have to go bug Olivia. Thank you for Bup. I don't know why I'm thanking you for Bup, but you know.
Alert. Dairy projectile incoming.
Why am I getting cheese thrown at me? Why am I getting cheese thrown at me? Why? Do I even deserve cheese? What the fuck is going on here? could also jump into VC if that's cool. Unless Olivia's too busy. I should jump into VC anyways, in case she wanted to drop by. Olivia's AFK, but I can get back to my PC in a few minutes. I've done it before, I just can't remember what the method for it is. And the search is not... I feel like it's under file util, but I don't know. No. I don't think it's editor utility because we're not looking for editor utility. We're looking for something that's usable in the build as well. Definitely done it before. I mean, granted, I think I've done it before in editor. In fact, actually, hang on. Oh yeah, you know what? It was Jack Schmidt. Jack Schmidt has a thing for it. Jack Schmidt has a thing for it. Let me just go ahead and get GitHub open. Let's get GitHub open. I think I could probably find it in GitHub real quick. FNAW history. Localization importer. Place from file dialog. File.openCompat. Oh wait, editor utility. Oh no, that's editor utility. Fuck. That's editor utility. I don't want editor utility. I want okay. Is there an open file panel that the engine can access? Wait, did Olivia say something? What's the context? But you should know that the context is Unity Engine. It's for importing music files to the media player. I know there's gotta be a thing for it. At least I would think there is. But I don't even see it here. I don't see anything under Unity Engine for...
Alright, girl.
That scared the crap out of me. Sorry.
Sorry.
Hi there.
White woman jump scare. Hello. It's unintentional.
White woman jump scare. Very white woman jump scare. Oh, jeez. Ow.
Anyway.
That scared the crap out of me.
Okay. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I
Uh-huh.
have no fucking idea, so we're gonna learn together.
Ah, fuck. I thought I've done it before, but I can't remember. And the thing is, so I found out I did something similar with Jack Schmidt, except it's a editor-only method that I used. It's the editor utility.open file panel, which is unfortunately not what I'm looking for here. But I feel like there should be a built-in method to load a file, or have the file dialog.
I don't think there is.
I could swear there is.
I found a GitHub where somebody just did it as like a plugin you can download.
I don't want to have to download another plugin. Hang on. Unity file open tile.
We have such different opinions on game dev because the moment that somebody makes it so that I can do something without having to work, I'd just be great. Here, I'll DM it to you.
I agree with this person saying it should be something built into Unity.
Are you looking at the thread titled "Open File Dialog" at runtime?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that's where I found the GitHub thing. If you just want it for Windows. If you look at the very bottom of the thread, there might be something there.
6 months later. Namespace system.windows.forms. I'll keep
What do you need
that
to do it?
tabbed open.
What do you need to do it during runtime for?
So it's gonna be kind of a backup. So I established before where I was just gonna have the ability to drag and drop music files onto it when I'm setting up the library.
Couldn't you just do it the way VTube Studio does it, where they're like, "Here's the folder, you just drop shit in."
I don't want to do that because, like, the whole point is that I'm supposed to have it so that it has it as loose MP3 files, so I don't have to move anything anywhere. Because the way that it's implemented right now is that it's a JSON file, and the JSON file contains file paths to the MP3 files, and then it loads it using the Unity Web Request multimedia request, which it's technically not a web request, it's a file / request, but you know what I mean. It works. That's how people have been loading sound files into Unity at runtime for as long as anybody can remember. It's been through Unity Web Request multimedia.
Wait, what? You mean like loading from like an addressable or something?
No, loading
That's different.
from
Okay, that's
an
what I thought.
external file.
Yeah, okay.
Typically user-defined or user-imported has been through that method. here's a...
I
good
found
link.
another thread where the very first thing was like, here's the plugin.
Is it Stack Overflow?
No, it's
Oh,
Unity
okay.
discussions.
I was going to say, did we find the same one again?
No. I guess everyone's just saying just use the plugin.
Okay, is the plugin called Unity Standalone File Browser?
Yes.
By GK and GKC, okay. I guess I download the package. Works in editor and runtime, it says. I guess I'll grab this. Cool.
Why don't you like downloading plugins?
Not invented here syndrome.
Got it.
This thing is 1 megabyte. Why is this 1 meg? What the fuck is all of this? I don't need
know.
any of this.
Maybe you do, though.
No, the fuck I don't.
Multiple file extension collection. I don't know. Oh, maybe there's just some like sample stuff in there.
Linux plugins. There is some sample stuff in there.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I don't need Mac OS. I'm hoping I can just uncheck some of these that I don't need and it'll operate just fine. I'm assuming this entire standalone file browser .bundle thing is a Mac OS thing, in which case I'm going to uncheck that. I did remember seeing in one of those threads that system.windows.forms.dol is apparently not included with Unity, so that checks out as to why that's there. Okay. That should work. That's all going to be under the subfolder standalone file browser. So if it doesn't work, I can delete that folder and then re-import it. We are compiling C# scripts. Let's see if it doesn't like me for doing that. Yeah. Reference has errors Unity Plastic.
Oh, Jesus. That's for... The Unity Plastic is the version control thing that Unity uses. It stinks!
Uh-huh. Unity Plastic references strong named system.windows.forms assembly references 4, found in Project 2. Assembly version validation can be... Wait. Huh? Here it says specifically Unity Plastic will not be loaded due to errors. Can I just ignore that then?
You could probably ignore that.
Yeah, it's assembly, script assemblies, Unity Plastic SCM editor will not be loaded due to errors. Unity Collab proxy editor will not be loaded due to errors. Plastic SCM Unity Plastic.dll will not be loaded due to errors. I can probably just ignore that then. But it does mention that apparently there is already a system.windows.forms assembly in here, theoretically. But also I could just make sure that, honestly, you know what I could do? Package manager. I need to switch this to in project since it's done loading. I'm just gonna remove the version control package. Fuck it. What the fuck? Huh?
Girl, this is... Why are you...
It just broke my restream.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool and good. That's a good sign.
Why did it... Huh? Yeah, refresh this. Yeah, my restream chat is now broken. It wants me to log in. but also it's not. Fine, hang on, let me try this. Did I use my dev category password or did I use my... It's probably this. I have to do a fucking CAPTCHA. I think that's all the bicycles. Invalid email or password. Fuck you too. And when I click on the continue as KTOM Google thing, it does nothing.
That's cool and good.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, here it is. Wait. Choose and continue to restream. And then it still didn't work. Wait, let me try refreshing this. See if that worked now. Nope. Wait, let me try this. Oh, it's like opened 2 tabs. Let's see if I do that. No. Here's the thing. This is familiar. I think I've seen this problem before, and you know how I ended up having to fix it? Fucking restarting OBS. Or changing
is this
profiles.
Has Restream been down for a while?
Restream
or is
isn't
it
down.
just go down?
It's not down.
So
I'm still streaming, but the chat dock is now broken.
Sure.
What do you mean invalid email or password? What the fuck did I use for it then? Was it... Hang on. Did I use this password then? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, it's not that password either. What the fuck?
You're trying to sign into your Google account right now?
No, I'm trying to sign into Restream.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you. Hang on, I'll take a screenshot of this and show you exactly what I'm dealing with right now. Hang on. Select this. Oh, I ended up showing that over there. That's fine. People know my email. This is what I'm dealing with right now. And it's taking forever to upload. I love it when Telegram is a functional application. There we go.
Not email or password? Huh.
And yeah, when I clicked on the continue as Kton, it opens 2 tabs. One of them works, but then when I click on the account, it does nothing. Hold on. Actually, wait. I think I know. I close this, and then docs... chat. Nope, that didn't. The funny thing is, again, never mind. Okay, I now broke it. I broke the other one too. Guys, fucking damn it. I was just like, oh, the Restream Channels tab still works. And then I clicked refresh on it, and then all of a sudden it broke. Although it has a different, dialogue. It has a different login dialogue. I'd almost bet that this one actually works properly. No, it doesn't. Of course not.
Everyone, I am going to. I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something. Something the cat needs right now.
Headpats incoming.
Thank you for that, Pops. Yeah, I think if I remember right, the last time I fixed this, I had to basically swap profiles and swap back to Restream for it to work. Let me try reset password.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
The fact that it was neither of those passwords is fucking weird. Oh, well, that's an easy reset password prompt, I guess. It just sent me straight to it. That's a little concerning. It should at least be doing some sort of other two-factor, but whatever. I really need to see if I can set up two-factor on Restream. Like, proper two-factor, preferably with, I forget what it's called. EID or something like that. Password successfully changed. You will be redirected to the login page in 5 seconds. Cool. Okay. I hope that doesn't break my... I just realized that might... I wonder if that's going to break whether or not OBS has the right... Like, I might lose connection and then not get it back because it doesn't have the right account info in the thing.
I have returned.
So I ended up resetting my password, and then I just realized, because I'm logged in on OBS with Restream, if I lose connection, it might kick me out entirely, and I have to, like, re-log in the entire OBS.
Cool, everyone's favorite.
Why is this so fucking busted? Why is it
What did it do?
Well, it's logged in. It's on the fucking home page for some reason. In the fucking
homepage?
Restream channels dock. This is supposed to be a fucking dock for the channels toggle, but it's loaded the actual homepage of Restream.
Okay, that's correct. I'm sure that sounds normal. That's good.
If I close this, and then I go docs, Restream channels. There we go. Okay, I fixed that. Okay, that's
You did
fixed. Okay, cool. Now I just need to fix
She's
chat.
gaming.
Refresh.
She
Chat's
sounds like
fixed.
she's having a wonderful time. Pet. She's a sweetie, chat. Listen to her. Let's see how cute she is. Oh my god.
I don't know why is Restream so jank, I swear.
Yeah, I have decided long ago for other reasons, but now even more for these reasons, that I'm just not going to use Restream, I think.
It's cool, and I think the benefits outweigh the jank, but boy, am I, like, not prepared to handle jank when I'm also trying to handle
Honestly,
jank.
like, the issue you were having is that the chat wasn't showing up, right?
It wasn't just that chat wasn't showing up, but also, like, all of the docs were going fucked. And also, there's an entire possibility that changing my password has logged me out of this instance, and the moment this thing loses connection, it's going to die, and I have to get it back somewhere.
I sent a test message. Is it going to show up?
Yeah,
Let's find
it's
out.
worked. Or unless you mean show up on stream, that's a different thing. That's
well, it showed up on stream.
No, yeah, that's a Stream Elements Twitch chat. That's just our
Yeah, Shouldn't you? Because I was going to say, like, if the chat broke, then you could probably just temporarily replace it for the rest of the stream with the stream element Twitch chat.
Yeah, but the thing
I know
is
you're not
that,
watching
like,
YouTube chat
the
anyway.
size comparison. I mean, again, there's a one or two people in YouTube chat who I do kind of care about these days. Oh, apparently you have regeneration now.
Oh, hey, look at that.
You want to do that real quick?
Let's do that.
Small side tangent. Whilst I go do that.
Yay.
Let me clean up my tabs over here. Wait, what do you mean information ventured may not be saved? There's nothing here I need to save. Close all these things. Alright, and then I go Google Drive. Oh wait, I have Google Drive over here. I didn't actually go here. There's a ham. Hello, ham. And I am working on regenerating Miss Olive here again.
It's me.
Keep ahead the pats. Oh yeah,
I will take a drink of my drink.
She's drinking harder lemonade.
She's drinking her fox drink.
She said in the group chat she was drinking.
Yeah, I saw it.
It's harder.
Her fox drink.
Yeah. Fuck, where was I? I completely forgot. Oh, right, I was trying to get the thing. Hang on, where's the thing? There it is.
She was trying to get the thing.
Click slideshow. I should probably make that first. Hang on, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna make this first slide black so that it's not fucking flashbanging me as soon as I slideshow this. Alright. Now, I pause music. I go over here. Wait. I would also like to get this set up at some point. I also need to make sure that this scene is represented in layouts, but yeah. Okay. Wait. Years of battle have taken their toll. We can regenerate you at a cost. Your toaster can be restored, but much of your hydrogen headpats will be lost. These will have to earn all over again in KT streams. When you awaken, you'll respawn as a next generation toaster fricker. Would you like to go to the next gen? A toaster cat.
Hell yes, ma'am.
That's easy. Don't actually have to wait on that. I sent that to both YouTube and Twitch because I forgot to change the thing on here. Oh well.
Did I just get regen twice?
No, you didn't.
Okay, darn.
You know I don't have KT Dash connected to Twitch. Or sorry, to YouTube.
No, I don't know that.
Yes, you do, because I told you why I'm not connecting KT Dash to YouTube. Because the API
forgot.
is shit.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, no, I do know this, actually. You're right.
Okay, now I can put back here. The API is fucking garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Because the entire thing is restful and there's no fucking pub sub or WebSockets or anything. And the fucking whatchamacallit. They call it a fucking quota, which is not the name you use for it. Because what it really is a, there's a better name for it. I'm thinking budget, but there's also, like... It's the amount of requests that you can make. And
I know what
measured
you're
in
talking
per
about.
day. Yeah, I'm refreshing chat on it. It's an amount
Okay.
of requests you can make per day, and it's not a per-minute system like Twitch has. It is a per-day system, and the number of requests you can make makes it such that even if I were to do one request per second, because I have to request to get new chat messages. There is no like edge thing for me to subscribe to. I would have to ask YouTube once a second if there are any new chat messages. And surprise, surprise, the budget, the allowance that we get is to the point, because it's per day, this stream can only go on for like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And then I will run out of budget.
I do
more
wonder.
requests. Only asking for chat messages. If I asked for anything else, new subscribers,
Right.
new members, anything, fucking forget 2 hours. I get like 5 minutes because everything has to be its own RESTful request. And that's just so fucking stupid. So yeah, that's why YouTube API integration is not happening with KT Dash, because the YouTube API is the actual garbage.
That sounds about right. That sounds about fair.
Yeah. Anyways, what the fuck was I working on again? Oh yeah. File dialog. We just imported that and supposedly it works. So I don't see any other bugs now. I mean, I still see errors here saying that Classic SCM editor hang on. If I just make a change here, save, reload script assemblies. Okay, good. I do not see any errors here. Okay. In theory, this should be fine. But also, I closed that GitHub link, and I don't actually know how to use the package I just imported. You wouldn't happen to still have the GitHub open on your side, would you?
Yeah, I have it. I'll
Okay,
send
good.
it to you.
Oh, you sent it to me in Discord. Hang on, it's fine.
Oh yeah, I sent it a bit ago on Discord. Yep.
Oh, okay. Huh. Well, then do double works out, I guess.
It sure does.
Okay. There is an open file panel async too. Which allows us to put in a thing. And so for that thing, I'll go over to BGM Library Manager. It's going to create a method for it. Public void load files from console command. My question is, it does say var paths. Yeah, is there like a documentation on the thing? Let me find here. And I do see there's an open file and open file multiple in the little screenshot here. I just want to see where to get that. Oh, come on. There's no thing here saying what the syntax and things are.
In the GitHub?
Yeah, hang on. I can also see if the do standalone file browser. I guess that's something using SFB. That's a terrible namespace. That's a terrible namespace name.
Standalone file browser?
No, SFB. It's
What
just
about
SFB.
Oh, that's weird.
It's just the acronym. I don't like that.
That's
I do not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Open file panel async. But yeah, it specifies in a callback that has an array of strings. Cool. Bool multi-select. Okay, so that's where that is. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
I also do string extension. Okay, hang on. Ba-ba-ba. Extension filter. Music. MP3. Wave. OGG. I doubt I have any other types of files that I want to load there. That should be all we need.
Should be fine.
Import music. String directory. I mean, some of these things do have an empty string here, and I'm assuming that kind of just defaults to whatever. I'll find where I need to go. And then I have extensions here. Multi-select will be true. So it needs to be an array of strings, is what we want to call. Which is a bit of a problem, because I won't have reference to the tags I want to put on those. And I'd rather not do this non-async. I'd rather not do this blocking. I would rather have this done so that it's not messing up the real-time stuff. I'm gonna do this in a really jank way.
Honestly, that is the only way to do things. No one's ever created another way for doing things other than a really jank one.
Public static string array as part of BGM Library Manager, and I'm just going to set that dev underscore load files from console and tags. go.
Alright.
Then what I'm going to do is... Man. Do console commands have a reference to... Oh yeah, I can use dot manager. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's a static. I don't actually need that. I just do BGM library manager dot that and then set that to tags split separator. Let's go with and. Here I do actually need to do manager dot wait a minute. Oh no, it doesn't need manager dot oh, because it's serialized fields. Fuck it, let's make that a public. What's the worst that could happen? Load files from console command. That'll be the callback. I mean, I actually could have just made a... I could have just made an anonymous... I could have just made an anonymous function. And that would have access to the tags. You know what? I don't care anymore. Alright. We're going to do a for each. String path in paths. Library data dot song equals. I mean, actually, I should wait to make sure that there isn't already a song in there that matches that. Hold on. We are using system.io, so I need like a file path equals method. Reference equals? No. Let me check to see if path.equals is overridden. Wait, oh, path is right there. Methods. I need the proper way of comparing two paths. Might need to do like path.get full path. Okay. Right. In theory, that should, correct all of the slashes. The main thing I'm, concerned about is making sure that all the slashes are in the same direction. And, I will need to make sure the case sensitivity is checked. Or technically, not checked. Which does also mean that I have to loop through every single file in our current song library to make sure that it's not already there. Great. This is gonna be bad, but oh well. If... Actually, hang on. We'll... This false. Actually, wait. Not file, on path. Get full path. Oh wait, that's right. I need to do string dot equals so that we can specify it to be case insensitive. Comparison type. Ordinal ignore case should be what we're looking for. We'll do a interpolated string. File path already exists in library. And then break. That breaks out of the for each. Otherwise, we will create a new song. reset the file name to path. Oh, we will also set tags. Oh, I can actually just set this. Actually, I need to do a new string array. Pull from this. Is that not something I can do? Am I gonna have to do this dot length? Fuck it. Actually, first we'll set it to null if dev load console dot length null to 0. Is greater than 0. And we'll set tags copied. Actually, let's establish it up here. What? Okay, there we go. That's how. I need to add races here. So then I need to do copy 2 is what I need, which means I need to get the static
Reminder to
copy 2.
maintain hydration
I will
levels.
hydrate in a second. Thank you for the reminder.
I will hydrate while you're waiting. Ah.
I'm hydrating, I hydrated. And that should be it. And then we just set this. Yeah, because that returns a void, so. It's a list? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. But that means I can simplify this even further. Where I just do that, because that's a supported way of constructing a list. Where it pulls from a collection. I need to stop doing some colons in there. that should be it, supposedly. Actually, so local volume should probably be 1F. All library data. In fact, something I should probably make sure I do in the validate library data, if the volume is 0, it should probably be re-evaluated to... Oh, no, it is already done that. If song local volume is 0, it sets to 1F. But I need to make sure that the default constructor here sets it to 1 as well. Yeah, everything else here will get validated by the validator. Okay. Back to low pass console command. And then we do...
Motherfucker. Sorry, I just went like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. Everyone's moving to Blue Sky. I might as well make a Blue Sky account. And somebody already took Shiny Olivia.
Ah. Awful.
God!
What happened?
I already see Shiny Olivia. I check their page, and it just says Olivia, parentheses, abandoned.
Of course.
I'm gonna do
What if
Shiny
it's
underscore
actually
Olivia,
you?
and then just... It's not me. I've never posted on this fucking website.
But maybe you have, and you just forgot. As far as the question that Phantom asked, yes, for the most part, to a certain depth. I think there is a canon, IPS rating or whatever it's called for Phaeton, and I forget what it is. It's like slightly less than human range, but it's not like, you know, you splash a little water on her and she just fucking up and dies. At least technically. She will up and die because she doesn't like being wet, but that's completely beside the point. She's waterproof enough. But she doesn't like being wet. Go back to our validated brain data. It is a coroutine, so I guess we just do start coroutine then. Dot and go. Fireproof. Kind of. I mean, she has enough cooling to last within most climates. Things get a little bit more dicey the closer you get to, like, 100C, I'd say. But, as it stands, she has internal systems that are much further over 100C. That's why, like, she also, whenever she's stressed or, like, not, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, like exertion or something like that. when she's doing things physically intensive, she will
Exertion?
start. There's a phrase for it, but I forget what it is. But she will actually like emit steam when she is more physically active. There's a word for it that I'm thinking of, and I can't actually bring it to mind. But you get what I'm saying. She actually also is like her primary power source, aside from her battery, is a hydrogen combustion system. And she also uses hydrogen jets for mobility. So she herself is pretty fucking warm. She doesn't necessarily catch fire, though. If the question is, does she like catch fire? Not really. She's not really flammable so much as she could be sensitive to extremely high temperatures. But she doesn't necessarily like catch fire very easily. Especially because, again, her system is built for combustive systems. She has literal fucking thrusters in her legs and arms. So, yeah. Okay.
I have decided I am making a Blue Sky account, and I'm now just going to start following people.
There's a Morgie posted.
Oh, there is
Wait.
a Morgie posted. We always love to see them Morgies.
At first I thought it was like the surprised Morgie, or the astonished Morgie, and I was just like, oh, that's a perfect Morgie in response to me talking about lore. Then I looked over, oh, it's the angry Morgie. And she's been put into her jail. She's been put into jail for her crimes of being angry. I need raw input on key now. Let's see what we do here. Real quick. Debug.log received. Default key click pause. Event. If Amy was around, I'd let Amy explain, but she's kind of a mascot character. She's an original character that belongs to Amateur Amisu, a close friend and, moderator of the stream. But she's just the wagon girl, and she's a funny little gremlin, and also kind of pathetic wet cat. She's cute and is really good character design, and we love her. That's the gist. I probably did decent enough. Again, I think Amy is suffering for Jeff Bezos out there, so
Yeah.
I'd imagine he is not close to being home yet. Just doing those to make sure that those events are actually functioning. And now, it is just a matter of finding out if this works. So, I am going to be turning the radio off for a bit, or at least the real radio. I forgot about that. It's not gonna let me get past that, huh? Shit. You know what else? I don't actually have the thing added. Man, let me turn the radio back on. Like, I need to make sure that that's actually added this thing. I gotta go fix that, actually. I have to go to... app data, local low, Python channel, access credentials, copy, and then I go to local disk, temp, and paste over access credentials. Cool. And that should fix that. And I still forgot to add the other things. Hang on. Whoops. For now, I'm going to go in here. Add BGM Library Manager. Excuse me. Hang on. I'm going to create empty real quick. Radio, or no, I should call it BGM Audio 1. Audio source. Favorite blend of coffee? Or do you look at coffee except decaf and say tasty? Good question. So, the current stuff that I'm drinking right now is from Happy Mug Coffee. I do, artisan roasters, generally speaking, these days, and I grind my coffee fresh. And I've been ordering from a artisan roaster called Happy Mug Coffee. They have some very surprisingly affordable coffees for an artisan roaster. Current one that I'm doing right now is Mythical Mexico. Obviously a Mexican bean. It is single origin, of course. It's not a blend, but it is like a medium dark roast. You know, toasted marshmallow kind of flavor notes. I do prefer, you know, roasts that are on the darker side because I'm a little bit sensitive to acidity. Wow, that does not sound right to say. Acidity in coffee. And I'm also, like, not a big fan of chocolate, surprisingly. So I like it when it's kind of more focused towards, like, the earthier kind of notes. You know, like a little bit of sweetness, but not like a fruity sweetness in my coffee. Which is why it tends to be, you know, the darker roasts are usually what I like. I would love to run Mythical Mexico as a daily driver. Unfortunately, I checked Happy Mug a few days ago, and they don't have any more Mythical Mexico, so I ended up going for my other fallback, which is an Outdoorsy Sumatra. That one's like the one that I almost always see on the website. I don't think I've ever actually seen Outdoorsy Sumatra be not available. And that one's decent. It's a good enough kind of daily driver. They do also have a Sulawesi Island roast that's really good, but that also shows up like once in a blue moon, really, because it's, you know, one of their quote-unquote exotic offerings. So yeah. That's my coffee stuff right now. Some people have described me as a coffee snob, and I very vehemently disagree because I still believe myself to very much be within the valley of despair of the Dunning-Kruger curve of coffee knowledge. And I'm also not the type of person to go like, you know, oh, well, you're not enjoying coffee, right? It's like, nah, it's like, you enjoy coffee.
I feel like if you say the words, I am in the valley of despair of the coffee, that does... It does a little bit seem like, yeah.
What do you mean? It seems a little bit like what?
It seems a little bit like you are a little bit of a coffee snob. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely not. What I mean by like Valley of Despair of the Dunning-Kruger curve of coffee. Do you know what the Dunning-Kruger curve is?
Yes, I know what the Dunning-Kruger curve is.
Kruger curve, huh? Now, I do not have any sort of confidence in my knowledge of coffee. I simply do what I like, and also, again, I do not go around saying like someone else is enjoying coffee wrong or whatever. You know, if people enjoy their coffee their way, and you know, really, coffee is kind of just a personal experience for many people. I just happen to be a little bit more into making my coffee experience personal in my own ways. That's how I see it.
All right.
I have my recommendations that I can give to people if they want to get more into coffee, but, you know, I'm not gonna tell people that they're having coffee wrong or whatever, because that's kind of stupid. Okay. Back on track. Oh, yeah, let space shuttle line stay there. Turn off Doppler level.
Dairy projectile.
Why am I getting cheese? I answered your question. What was wrong with my answer? What was wrong with my answer?
Sometimes you just gotta get cheese.
Guess that's all I really need for this. I'm gonna duplicate it to make a BGM audio 2. And then I'm gonna go reference those two. Block inspector so that I can select both of these and then drag them in. And unlock it. That should be good. I do need to go find the console manager. Not the console manager, but the console commands. And fill in the reference for you. I also need to make it load, which means I need load manager. Do I have an entry for you yet? I do not. So let's get that in there. BGM. Stream BGM library. BGM library manager. BGM library manager. Where are we going to load that? I'll load that before token handler, obviously. Let's do it after the Morgies. Actually, no, I want to do it after layout manager. Does that make sense? Cool. I might need to make sure I add like an empty library file. Make sure I do that. What's the library file name again? BGM library.json. So, new text document. pgm library.json. Yes, I would like to change the file extension. And for now, all I'm gonna do put in chill or focused. Three. Duck duration. One. Default volume. 0.3.
There appears to be an issue on Twitter right now where if you go to someone's profile, you can't see any of their posts.
Huh.
So, a good website, good functional website. Nothing's going wrong here. Glad I'm making the new account now.
Uh-huh. I'll go ahead and put a couple of songs in here, actually. Let me go pull up my music folder. Let's just drop in... on something nice and unproblematic. How does this look? We have version 3 ID3 at the very beginning. Got plenty of stuff that does not look weird. It is going to be using the UTF-16 formatting with byte order mark in all of these, I think. Yeah, all of these seem to have a byte order mark. And... it looks like it's all going to be a little endian because they're fucking weird. Are there any, like, no weird flags. It is going to be big, probably because it has a album art. Out of curiosity, can we find that somewhere? What is this exactly? There's an APIC. It does say image JPEG, but then it also has all of these URL. It has like XML stuff. I mean, I think it is a JPEG, but I've never seen a JPEG that just has all this XML stuff at the beginning. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. Actually, wait. It might be... where'd it go? Where's the APIC? This might be part of the description. We have cover art. I could go look at the tag reference or frame reference. Here we go, APIC. So immediately after picture type, description, text string pointing to encoding 0000. Which I'm assuming. Where's the encoding byte again? It is the first byte immediately coming out of the tag ID, which is 00. Okay. So we have, for once, a UTF-8 encoding. Well, technically it's ISO something something. It's a big fucking image, then. Actually, no, that's not the image. This is the... What is that, then? Mime type? No, I know, this is... Oh, hang on, I'm fucking this up. Because the... No, it should be immediately after the header. Which the header is... Where's frame header? We got the 4 bytes for size and then 2 bytes for tags. So this is the size of the frame, and then 2 bytes for flags, not tags. I keep calling flags tags, and it's probably pissing off people. But we do still have an encoding byte of 00, so we are still dealing with ISO whatever. Then we have the image JPEG. It's saying the MIME type. It terminates in a null byte. 03 to indicate that this is a cover. And then description, text string according to encoding. There is no encoding. It leaps straight into picture data. Huh. I don't know enough about JPEGs to know what the fuck is going on here, so literally Hank Hill, well, I look like I know what a JPEG is. I'm only just now learning what a fucking ID3 tag is. But I'm assuming that this is an unproblematic thing. Again, we've got the version 3 ID3 tag immediately in the beginning. This should be a slam dunk to run. So I will put that into thing. In order to get that, I have to remember how the song is structured. For now, all I'm going to do is file name. Do this. The first part of the thing. Oh no. I need backslashes before all of these. And then I need to copy the name of the file. Dot MP3. Input. Stranger in a Desert is very chill. So I think what we do is tags. I don't necessarily have to... I mean, Unity's gonna end up doing that anyways, but we can do it like this for now. Could also have it focused. And I am realizing I never set this up to be properly It's currently case sensitive. It really shouldn't be case sensitive. But it's currently case sensitive. So I'll just have to remember that. Just have the one song in there for now. We'll see what happens. I might have forgotten to set the reference. Oh. Wait. I might have forgotten to set the... Did you see it said mapping layout objects? Oh, yeah, no. Hang on. Wait, where is loader, anyways? Oh, it's here. Let's just set this reference. Save. Hopefully now... Okay. That... Unity just crashed. Really worried that that was due to raw input having a problem.
Unity just crashes sometimes, so who knows?
I mean, the thing is that I saw my mouse lag out a bunch as I was doing it. Which I vaguely remember hearing about from something. Let's find out, I guess. No, that was from the, No, yeah, I did hear about that from raw input, actually. But then again, I think if I was having issues with raw input, I would have seen this problem before. I am still seeing my thing flicker a lot. I heard an error. Uh-huh. File is corrupt or the ID3 parser has a problem. Write into invalid frame ID offset 39. Why are you reading a thing there? What do you mean offset 39? Why are you trying to read a thing there?
Whoa, I just looked away for a bit. What the hell are you looking at?
I tried letting it import the song, and it fucked up. Let's see if it put everything here. It managed to get the album. Which tracks, because that's right there. Why did it do that? Offset 39. Wait. Oh, okay. My mouse is doing things.
Uh-oh. While you have the raw input stuff going?
It shouldn't be going is the problem. But when when I'm focused on the Unity window, it's fine. And then the moment I tab out of the Unity window, the mouse just suddenly dies.
That's weird.
I think... Oh my gosh, my mouse is being fucking... Please stop. Oh my gosh. If I close Unity, can I get this to fix itself? Okay, well it caused Unity to crash. Cool. I think I'm having an issue with raw input, maybe? Let me triple check to make sure that raw input is set up right. I might be missing something. Oh, you know what? Yeah, hang on. I need to do raw input dot stop. Because there's a raw input dot start method to, like, add the hook. And then raw input dot stop needs to be done in order to remove the hook. I think that's probably what was going on there. It's probably also why Unity crashed earlier, because I forgot to do that. And also, again, why it wasn't having problems until, like, later, when it had basically hooked itself multiple times. I think is what was going on there. Woohoo! Raw input jank!
Yay!
I knew there was going to be raw input jank. I hate that. I wish I could have just... Again, not invented here syndrome is really proving itself right now.
Yeah.
It's okay for the mouse to be bugging around when I do this, because I know that it's because the application is having... Okay, so I'm not having any more issues when I alt-tab out of that. Right. We still have that. Oh, that's right, because it didn't get to the artist, so that makes sense. Right. Well, hopefully it should not cause any more issues. Cool, I can alt-tab back into here and it's not fucking erupting in my face. Alright, I need to figure out why the fuck it's out there. I need to go to validate library data. Let me triple check to make sure that let's do a sanity check real quick. So let's see what we're actually reading here. We'll give the offset, and we'll also give bytes. Where we do frame header 0. We're going to convert to int. And then use X as the format specifier. Copy. Paste, paste, paste. 1, 2, 3. Save. So now we will find out what the fuck it's doing. Hit play. It gives the error. Let's go find that error. It's right here again. 54, 50, 45, 31. Wait. No, that's TPE1. What do you mean ran into invalid frame ID? That's a valid frame ID. 54, 50, 45, 31, that's TPE1.
Wait, what's going on?
Why is this returning false?
Oh, I see. kind of, not really.
I mean, the string can't be null or empty. And it's impossible for frame ID to not be length 4. Hold on. One more additional sanity check. These are the bytes. And then we'll go ahead and write the string. I was avoiding putting the string in here because it could be a null. It could, like, terminate the string accidentally if there's a null byte in there. Why exactly are you returning false? Because it's working for the first tag, or for the first frame. And then the second frame, it doesn't work. And I don't understand why. No, string is just null. What is going on there? Should be reading the right bytes. Do the math at that clamp between 60. Wait a minute. No, because it's an integer. See what we're doing here. What is going on here? And here. So this was for the first header, which I'm assuming is album. There are 4 bytes that it reads. Then reads 4 bytes here. 84, 80, 69.
I just saw somebody. I'm just following people on Blue Sky, and I saw somebody call their account. I make 3D jump 'em up games.
I realize what the problem is.
You realize what the problem is, because she's smart.
So, the way that we check to see if the frame ID is valid, we check if each character is within the range of 65 to 90.
Hmm.
Let me pull up the ASCII table. Because I thought, yeah, there's only, like, capital letters in the frame IDs. So 65 to 90, for reference. That's here from A to Z, capitals. TPE1. TPE1. Olivia.
What's up, TPE1? Those are words. What do they mean?
No, those are characters.
Those are
And
characters.
they are
What do
types
they
of
mean?
characters. Remember, I said a second ago, we're checking if it's between 65 and 90, which is A through Z, capitals. TPE1.
Wait, where's the TPE
One
one?
of
I can't
those-
see it.
It's the frame ID.
Oh, I see it.
Where we're checking if this is a valid frame ID. And when I check to see if it's a valid frame ID, I check each of these characters to make sure they're within 65 and 90.
Oh, I see. I see.
The number 1 is not a letter.
That is not a letter.
That is not a letter.
People are saying this.
So I need to add that. I need to make sure it's not a letter. Or sorry, I need to make sure it's not a number either. That's 48 to 57. 48, 57. And I have to go to the bathroom, so before
Okay,
I test
you can do that.
I am going to BRB.
Welcome
Don't forget
back.
you can interrupt those and put in your own
Yeah, I
thing.
forgot. I saw it. I saw it. I was like, I was going to.
Like in the middle of the match too, if it's with the CPU.
Yep, 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 yep.
I do also know that this offset I'm giving here is incorrect. I wonder why that is. Let me go back in here. The tag progress plus 10. Do you format it with the right thing? I think I'm trying to account because we start at 0, which means that it should be starting. Wait. Because I should be counting this plus 10 that I have here is supposed to account for the actual ID3 header, the tag header. So really it should be giving 2F, not 3.9. Unless hex 2F is decimal 47, so that's not the problem. I'm like worried that it's offset. This is 0 alpha. Hang on. I can also go ahead and get rid of this debug.log. I mean, now I won't be able to see this because I fixed the problem that was causing this to show up, so who knows, but... Tag progress starts at 0. Well, tag progress less than tag size. Yeah. We'll add 10 because we're reading the... Oh, yeah, then that means it should be minus 10. No, it should be... Shouldn't be minus 10. It was giving 3.9. Which offset 3.9. That's here. That means it should be 0. I am going to make sure that we put in a sanity check here, because... Debug.log frame ID. I make this a interpolated string. Frame ID at position damn it. Stop moving around. Tag progress X. I want to make sure that this is actually reading this properly. Alright. And I just wait for it to get to the tokens, basically. It's still errored out? What do you mean it's still errored out? I thought I fixed it. Offset at 1008A now. Let's check this. TPE1 at position 2F. 2F, there's a TPE1. And then there's the TPE2 at position 5, too. Okay. Yeah, so apparently it doesn't need the plus 10 on that. Interesting. Common position 8, 3. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What do I do? Offset 1008 alpha. And ran into bytes F41 2D69. Interesting. That does sound very strange. Wait. Let me look at this comment. So you have a size here. I believe this is size. Let me go look at the reference for the comma frame, or comment frame. Here we go. Like, let me look back at the frame structure again. Yeah, let me actually go make sure we're looking at 2.3.0 so that we're hopefully not making the same mistake. Let's actually triple check. So I think we did determine that this is a standard header with nothing special going on. Here's our version number. Here's our flags. There are no flags. And then we have the size data here. Wait. Or is this the size? Yeah, that's the size. I thought the flags was 2 bytes. Only if it's an extended header, I think. The flags is actually a single byte. Okay. No, it's for frames. It's 2 bytes. No, I'm wrong. Wait, let me look at the frames. No, frames does have 2 bytes for flags. That tracks. Which 2 bytes for flags are immediately after the size. Let's go look at this comment. Here's our comment. The size of 08. We have no flags here. Then we have a text encoding. Right? Yeah, text encoding. We have language immediately after, which is the ENG. So, here's the question. Why did we stop reading frame IDs? And then suddenly skip to offset 1008 alpha? Why are we all the way down here? Why did we stop reading frame IDs? Hang on. Let's bring this out here. frame size, and which should be frame size X. I mean, I can punch that into the calculator actually at that point. Save. Alright. Let's see what it thinks the comment frame is supposed to be. Actually, let's triple check to make sure that this is actually reading at 1008 alpha. Here's 1008 alpha. That's not the right byte at all. What? Huh? What? Why are we there? Hold on. Let's see if the information I added gives us a bit more insight into what the fuck is going on here. Why is the comment size 65533? Excuse me? Decimal 65533. Hex FFFD? Where did it find X FFFD? Fucking nowhere here. So how?
Wait, what? Okay. Hey.
For some reason, it thinks that the comment frame is 65 kilobytes long, which doesn't
that's
make sense.
That's incorrect.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Here it is right here, 8 alpha, being 138 bytes. Why did it read... Let's check something real quick. Position alpha, size 27. Is 1B. Talb 1B. Yeah. So then we add A to that. That gives us 25. Oh wait, and then we add the plus 10 for the thing. 2F. Yeah, which 2F is the beginning of TPE1. So far, so good. Why is COM reading 65533? Why is it doing that? hang on. Debug, log each and every one of these bytes to make sure that, this isn't fucking with it. Or that, C# isn't to blame for this. Size bytes. It's going to be back here, this. These motherfuckers better be only 2 fucking digits each, thing, or I am going to have a actual fucking, conniption. I can actually make, I think if I put a number 2 there, it should force it to be 2 bytes. Or 2, digits. +1, +2, +3. Save. Alright. Let's see if... So I have a theory. Maybe there is something where one of these characters got set to some sort of weird value because it tried to automatically convert it to some stupid UTF-16 value. Alright.
Hey.
What?
I have to hop out. Sorry, it came up suddenly. I'll see you
okay.
later. Bye. Mwah.
I have to convert these to integers. That should help. Forgot to add Olivia to the thing, to the title. Alright. Now I should be able to see what's going on here. Yep, I fucking knew it! What the fuck is this? Alright, well, I have a solution for that. We're gonna create a private static int method called goddessfuckingdammit.net. .net. Why are you fucking with my bytes? Which I'm just now realizing is way too fucking long. Because I'm just gonna call it unfuck byte care. A. Which is going to be int A. And then bitwise and with 0xFF. No, this needs to be like that. I guess that does automatically. No, I'm gonna make sure it's that. I'll go ahead and message Olivia to let her know it's exactly what I thought it was. So yeah, so .NET made an assumption that the character should have been followed by an FF because every character is UTF-16 despite reading from a UTF-8 stream reader. Because, fuck. That's what happened. Actually, let me triple check. Yeah. Where the fuck did they even get that from? Actually, wait. Because it should be 8 alpha, but it gives us fucking FFFD. Ah. That doesn't help either. Shit. Hold on. Where's my ASCII table at? What is 8 alpha? 8 alpha. It's 138. That B thing. Which it's actually not. That character isn't even on here. Huh. Unexpected continuation fight. It's having some sort of issue reading it. Hang on. I bet you that there's a way to fix this. C#, stream reader, bytes. If you want to deal with strings, you have a binary reader. Binary reader class. think we're going to have to do this. Hang on. So here's where, let's do this. Let's turn this into a binary reader. And let's see if we can just straight go across. What do you mean stream input? What? Huh? What the fuck is a stream? Wait, do I need... I... Oh, this is hurting my fucking head. Why? Do you do nesting fucking musings? I hate this so much. Actually, so before I commit to this, is there a constructor for Stream Reader? Detect encoding from byte order marks. System.text.encoding. Let's go look this up real quick. Stream Reader constructors. Go look at encoding. What? What is this? It's an abstract class? They don't just have a fucking enum for this? What do you mean there isn't just like a fucking enum for the fucking encoding? What? What is all of this? Oh my fucking goddess. What the fuck? How do I just get... If... Wait, no, hang on. Control-Shift-T. I did not mean to close that. Where's my encoding? Do I just... Get to... Okay. I don't want it to use UTF-16. I want it to just pull fucking... just straight bytes. I think the problem is if we use UTF-8, it says UTF-8 code point unexpected continuation byte. I think that's part of what's going on there. Do I need to do ANSI? I'm assuming we might be trying to use default potentially, which I have no fucking clue what it is. Can we create our own encoding? Byte array is the only type in this example that contains encoded data. .NET char and string types are themselves Unicode. So the getChars call decodes the data back to Unicode. Shit. So there's no way for us to do that. We're going to have to commit to using binary reader, because otherwise it's just going to mangle my fucking data. So we cannot fucking trust. Alright. Nested using statement, because fuck.net. I am so fucking tired of this. Yeah, string path. And then file mode open. And then we pull new binary reader from fuck.net in the face. Alright. Now let's find out how fucked this thing is. I'm not seeing any more problems, funnily enough. But we should probably make sure that these are bytes, the byte arrays and not char arrays. Which, unfortunately, that means that this doesn't automatically work. Of course not. Fine. First of all, let's set this to be an array of bytes. Yeah, okay, fine. What time are we at? We're at 4 hours. I need to finish this, because otherwise I don't want to leave it in a state where there are errors everywhere, so... So first up, I'm going to need a method where we can create a string. Public static string from bytes length is less than or equal to 0. Length will be set to data.length. You can tell that I'm very angry writing this code because the number of swears per line has just upped drastically. Because this is so stupid. Why is it like this? Why is it default to behaving like this? fuck? Plus equals. I think we can just do this. Can I just cast this to a fucking care? Please and thank you. Alright. Change this to bite. Which means that these can all be converted like this. Cool. It's gonna convert to int anyways. Here I do this as the from bytes thing. Here I do from bytes. Okay, cool. Done. Let's see where else we've got bugs. From my D3 size. D3 header. Oh, this needs to be bytes equals new bytes. Which means that this needs to be ID3 tag util from bytes. Frame data probably needs to be changed to a series of bytes, wherever the fuck frame data is. There it is. There. Alright. Let's see how much of that breaks. Why do we have an error? Where is that? Oh, leave this alone. This is just a debug script to test if I was on the right track with decoding a string from the thing. Alright. You done? You good? There's still an error, or it might just be the previous thing. Alright, let's see how bad things get. But, wait. There was no problem? Hold on. Wait. Did we actually fix it? Hang on. Found a TALB, TPE1, TPE2, COM, TCOM, TIT1, TCOP, TENC, TCON. I see. Huh. Huh. I think that's just straight up working now. If I go ahead and do this again... That warning sound, by the way, is just, it's just complaining that the, chat shield config is empty, which is fine, because it's allowed... not the chat shield... No, this is the wrong chat shield config, actually. That is the active chat shield config. You guys were not supposed to be able to see that. Oh well. Dom got Bernice in 40. Congratulations for Dom. I am suffering. Also, I'm assuming you just got home? In which case, welcome home, Yami. I need you to kill me with a rock. I am currently suffering. It worked. Here it is working. No thanks to fucking .net. Welcome back, Phantom. This is probably a good stopping point, because we've gotten things working, yay! But we spent a whole hour unfucking something that was fucked by .net.
Alert. Dairy projectile incoming.
Oh, come on, this is not the time for a cheese. Can I parry this shit? Who cheesed me? I need to go find out who cheesed me, because it's not in the thing. Phantom? Yeah, I'm parrying that shit. That's a terrible parry, but I'm parrying that shit. Because I am angry. And also, I've been cheesed like 3 times this stream, so I think there's, at some point, every, like, 3rd or 4th cheese, I am allowed to parry. I think that's how it's supposed to work. I'm allowed to parry every, like, 3rd or 4th cheese. But especially if I am angry. Which I am definitely angry. I think that's a good stopping point for me to, like, wrap up stream, because I'm done. I had to go unfuck.net things. Okay, let me flip over to my chatting scene. I need to take a fucking break is what it is. I need to take a break after that. That was frustrating. That was a nightmare and frustrating and a pain in the ass. So I am going to start wrapping up stream so I can take a break and go
Reminder
eat
to
myself some
maintain
food.
hydration levels.
I will also hydrate. I think Amy said he was gonna go do something. Hang on. So I know Amy gets all upset if we do plugs before him. Anyways, I'm gonna figure out who are raiding, what are raid messages. I think it's going to have to do with something with screaming at .net. How big was that thing again? Okay, so it was FFFD is what it was. Hang on. FFFD is 65 kilobyte ID3 comment because .net is stupid. maybe it'll sound like I hate Unicode. All my homies. Screw Unicode. All my homies hate Unicode. Or it's .NET's fault. Of course it's .NET's fault. I think it's going to be of course it's .NET's fault. Of course it's .NET's fault. Katon not like this is. That's going to be our special raid message, and y'all know the drill. You can unlock that email using channel points, but there's also a free version. Or you can simply do the text part. Of course, it's .NET's fault. Let's go find out who we're going to raid. Lane is on. Probably end up doing Lane. Little Witch Oz is also doing game dev, working on overlay. But there's Amy. Yeah, Amy, I need to take a freaking break because that pissed me off so badly that it's just like, ugh. Understandable, understandable. Do you have a suggestion on who to raid right now? I'm thinking probably either Little Witch Oz or the person that we raided last time, which is admittedly I shouldn't, but at the same time, those are the game dev options. There's also Yuki. We haven't seen Yuki in a while. Granted, Yuki does have way more viewers than us. Way more viewers than the other people that I was considering raiding. I think we haven't seen Little Witch in a while. So it'll probably be Little Witch Oz that we drop in on. I'm gonna move you over here. Close this. Close this. Close that. Alright. Once again, raid message is that, and let me do my ending spiel. For those of you tuning in today's stream, thank you very much for tuning in, whether you're lurking actively or participating. I appreciate you either way. If you're new here, Standing Green Protocol, I am Katon, a hobbyist game developer / VTuber. Sometimes I work on my game dev projects here. I announce my schedule as well as post some extra game dev stuff on our Discord server as well as my Tumblr. And if you want to play around with the Titanfall inspired FPS that we're working on or support me monetarily in general, you should tip me on the Ko-fi. Don't forget that checking in on consecutive streams gets you bonus channel points and pilot XP. My next stream will be tomorrow. Possibly it'll be another game dev stream because my Wednesdays and Thursdays are game dev streams. So we might be finishing up with stuff, and I probably won't be getting back to game dev tonight afterwards because I have definitely taken a break and I'm going to be hanging out with friends likely. So I will see you again tomorrow. With that being said, let me set that up. With that being said, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between, thank you very much for tuning into my stream. Hope to see you guys next time I'm on. Till then, this is Katon, over and out.